Hello there. Those highwaymen were busy.
Just glad it's ours.
Hello. Hell of a day. Not my kind of place.
Hope you know what you're doing with Eve.
Don't let the siege get you down. That boar followed you real cute.
Well, that was a very dirty move. Come on, piggy, get me up. Good boy. Oh, you fucker. You think you're funny, do ya? She planted mines on the floor. Oh wow, can you skin black bears yet?
Welcome, sister. That should do you fine.
Close skin that time.
Snake, you bite my pig. How dare you bite my pig, you bastard. Get off that. Arthur! Arthur, what are you doing? Slap me, boy. Psh. Psh. Oh look, there's your little cousins. Copperheads. Copperhead bacon bits.
Thank you enough. I heard a shot.
Oh, to be honest, dude, my day was not great at all. Ow! Bastards. Killed a lot of bad guys, Piggy.
Prosperity would be rubble right now without you.
Got it. Well, I'll explain briefly what happened. I kind of had a sort of like a mild anxiety attack, which is what I had a couple of years ago when I was suffering with it, and my head was hurting me. Not like a headache, but it was just really hurting me. I was feeling emotional. I was sort of paranoid, a bit scared, and my lungs were closing up, and I was nearly having an asthma attack sort of thing. So I had to sit down and just take my inhalers and diffuse. It's been a very rough week. To be honest, it's been a very rough few weeks. I don't often talk about it, you know, because I don't want to talk about negative stuff on here. But it was bad, but it wasn't the worst, and I just had to pull myself away from it somehow. And thankfully Ashley was there, and he made sure I was okay. And I was very tired, you know, just mentally sort of drained. I'm not exactly sleepy at the minute, but I'm okay for now. But let's just say it could have been worse. But thankfully, because of my experience in dealing with it, I actually did okay. Die, bitch. Other way. Stay away. Careful now. Extra crispy bacon bits, all for you.
Massive assholes are gonna run out of that.
Assholes. Right, let's have a look.
Then they'll get what they deserve.
That's no doubt.
They're never gonna leave us alone now.
Yeah, I guess I can. I guess I can understand that one, dude. It's not nice when you can't breathe properly. See, that's why my throat is very dry at the minute. Why I keep clearing my throat, because that's what happens when my asthma triggers off. And the thing was, I mean, I was cold as well, and the temperature's like 36 fucking degrees right now. But I was cold. I was just so shaken up by everything. I was actually freezing. Get out of the fire, silly pig. Drop it, dog. Where'd it go? Turkey. Where's Turkey? There we go. All mastered up.
Hi, man. Boars are smart, huh?
So was your fire spreading, you donut? Yeah, I hope it's gonna be okay. I'm just trying to make sure I don't go down that road. I don't want to do that again. All things considered, I'm doing pretty well. I think it's just this whole year in general. It's just getting to all of us, and I think that's just the toll it's taken on me now. I think it's just this week especially. It's been quite bad at work. We've had a lot of hostility, a lot of fights, shoplifters, apprehension, workload is too much. It's just, it all piles up. It's just one little thing after another. Once it builds up, it comes down crashing down on you like a fucking avalanche.
Control of the water is ours. Us together at Prosperity.
Prosperity. Sure you don't get eaten. I want to see what the point is in a vaccine, because I mean, like, it goes out of your system eventually anyway. So, I mean, so what's the point? I reckon I have to see it to believe it nowadays anyway.
non-believer is a sinner. A non-believer does not know our ways. A non-believer
has relit our most sacred flame. We need Joseph. He cleanses our sins.
Father will absolve the sinner.
Send the sinner to the north.
Family of New Eden, you have searched your hearts and truly believe that this sinner should seek our Father?
Yes.
It is certain. Father shows mercy to sinners. After all, we are all his children. Prepare the sacrament.
Prepare the sacrament. Bring the sacrament.
Give them the drink. The Father guides us in this moment.
Make them drink, please.
The sinner is granted pilgrimage north. They will bring back the Father. Praise be to Joseph.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
This will allow you to cross the threshold and live. Bring back proof of his death. They will at last understand I am their prophet, and I'll give you the help you need. We both get what we want. We will show you the way.
But see, that's the other thing as well, dude. I mean, I know it can spread quite rapidly, but again, it's no different than any other virus, like the flu that goes after children or the elderly or whatnot. I mean, you still have roughly 1 million people dying from the flu each year. You know, the reason why you don't think about it is because you don't hear about it in the news. They don't report it every time somebody dies from it. You know, the whole thing just seems pointless at this stage.
You still look a little woozy. Careful. Listen well. Joseph has a sanctuary far to the north. Ritual demands you light signal fires along the way. I doubt the old man is alive to even see them, but if you don't light the fires, it will be the death of you. Because despite the sacrament, the North can still kill you. This boat and the fire are your best means of safe, swift passage. Stray from them only when it's absolutely necessary. Use your bow to light the signals with fire arrows. Bring me proof of my father's death, and I will make sure you are remembered as a friend of the Prophet. Go now, with my blessing.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is complicated, but I think you know what it is I'm trying to point out anyway. I mean, and what I'm also looking at is the hundreds or thousands of things that could possibly kill me any day for the rest of my life. I mean, if it's going to be the virus that gets me, it'll be the virus that gets me, but then the irony is I could die from the flu a year later. I've never had the flu in my life, but what if it was to catch me? I could die from it. And so, I mean, okay, I know it's a virus, it's different. I get that it's different. It's not entirely the same. It can be quite deadly when it spreads as rapidly as it does, and some people can have it for a long time. I understand that. It's just, it feels like to me that by the time they actually get a so-called vaccine for it, the virus will have gone away by then. So I'm thinking, what is the point? I mean, I can't even wear a mask, you know that? I can't wear one because I'm asthmatic. Those fucking things, they choke me. I put one on for half an hour and I nearly had an asthma attack just from wearing it. So I'm one of the people that can't have one. I mean, I'm exempt from it. I even wear it around my name tag, around my head, around my neck. I carry like a badge on me. I downloaded an exemption notice from the NHS website. I cut it up and I put it into my badge. Wear around my neck, saying that I'm exempt from wearing one of the masks. If anybody wonders why I'm not wearing it, that's the reason why. Not that anyone's actually questioned me yet, because some of us, you know, we just know that we can't wear it. But the irony is, I'm more likely to die from wearing the mask than I am from catching the virus. That's the joke. So, I mean, I feel like I'm gonna be fucked either way. Yeah, I mean, it's no different than any other plague we've had either. You know, it's just... they all come and go. It's history is the first thing I look at. What happened before? What could happen? How do you deal with it? Exactly. Smallpox, chickenpox, all of these things, you know, they come and they go. There's always going to be something. But like we also are aware, most of these things, they come from animals. You know, 'cause animal DNA and stuff, like contamination mixing together. It's the same thing. So like we had the cow disease, we had what do you call it? We had SARS, swine flu, a bit of Ebola. There was the Spanish plague back in 1918. That one was the worst one. And now we got this. I mean, it's just it just happens. It's just the way it is. It always will be. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, what I would be concerned about is something like bioagents and things. That's what I worry more about. Is biological agents in the atmosphere that affect all of us at once and kill very quickly. Those are what I worry about more. Place a goddamn death trap. Goddamn bliss is supposed to set me free. Set me free. Ignite it, baby. Ignite it. Fire it up. Knock knock. I'm looking for the father.
I did everything that I was asked. I sacrificed. myself, my family. I led us into the new world. I thought that it would be glorious. I was wrong. I have waited so long for someone to come. I've begun to despair. I have seen your face before. God showed it to me in a dream. I knew you would be the one to come and make things right. Set them exactly the way they're supposed to be. I knew that you would bring salvation. You've come seeking help. I can't give you any, only God can. But He has a plan for you. Come. Walk with me. You have come here to help your people. Admiral. After God's cleansing fire, I saw the journey He had laid out before us. And I knew what was required when we set foot on our new Eden. When humanity emerged, I gathered my flock and set them on a new path. A rejection of everything connected to the old world. The creation of a new society. Living off the land. Taking only what was needed. When the harshest years of the dark winter fell, I despaired. And in that despair, I found our salvation. This tree. Its fruit a gift from God which gave my family the strength to endure through the famine and the pestilence. New Eden thrived. We created a paradise on earth.
I wonder how he got rid of those other tattoos he used to have on. He's still got the scars.
Plague of locusts.
Gluttony, pride. What's that one? Envy?
These highwaymen.
God knows how the hell he did it though.
God has instructed us to forsake. Their souls are rotten, diseased. But you are different. I believe your soul is worthy.
I'm always different. I'm Abaddon. The knight of hell that does the best for humanity. And now I have a tree.
This is the help that you've been seeking. God's gift to us. That which sustained my family through the darkest time.
Unless he just sort of burnt it off of his skin a little bit. I know with extreme amounts of fire, but just something. But he's got a new tattoo on him. Like the tree there, Eden.
First
He's still
time
got the tattoo of his wife on his right arm though.
I was confronted by a ravenous beast. It was my soul. And in that moment, I knew that in order to be worthy of God's gift, I had to slay that beast. I had to cleanse my soul. Because if I did not, I knew that that beast would consume me. This is God's test. And your soul. Go. Kill the beast.
Kill the beast.
If you succeed, if your soul is pure, you are the shepherd sent by God, and I can return from my exile. Our miracle allowed us to survive, but its gifts are not unconditional. It nourishes what is in a person's soul. But if that soul is corrupt, the miracle extracts a terrible price. Listen to my guidance, or you will not survive. Confront your beast where it is weakest. You cannot fight your sin in darkness. For the weakness at the heart of your sin.
Titan.
The fire will cleanse your soul. Unleash the power coursing through you. That is why I am here. There are those who must not be allowed to partake of this miracle. Even if I love them. Even if they are of my family. Sin is a beast we cannot be.
Your sins will devour you, Captain.
You will be the shepherd of my people.
Let me guess, you're the sheep.
Come with me to New Eden.
You bag of wool, you.
Our future depends on adherence to my strictures. We can no longer hope for Joseph to save us. He is not coming back. We must put him out of our minds and... Father.
Ethan. Father?
Father.
Where have you been? Our land is under siege, our people threatened. You disappeared. You left us when we needed you most. Why?
To hear God's plan, my son. To hear God's plan. My children, I know that you have suffered, and I know that you are afraid. I've been gone from you for a very long time. But you were not abandoned. God spoke to me, and He has shown me a path out of this darkness. We will no longer hide behind these walls. We will no longer simply hope that this plague of locusts leaves us in peace. The time to fight is now. God has sent us His sword. Here. God has tested their soul, and it is just, and it is pure. And I stand here before you to bear witness that this outsider is our shepherd.
Father!
And together, we will battle against the hordes outside our gates. And together we will march towards
good,
the
man.
future that
Hope you had a
God
good
has
time.
promised us.
No! You abandoned me. You abandoned us. Without a word, without instructions, leaving me to lead as best I could. And now, you return. As if descended from the clouds and presumed to lead?
Yes.
I am the leader here.
Joseph is our leader.
New Eden follows me!
We stand behind the Father.
Son, I know you've carried a heavy burden in my absence. I understand that. This is God's will. And sometimes we must sacrifice that which we want in order to honor God's command.
What have you ever sacrificed?
Someday you will see the light. I promise. Come. Let us all go together. We have much work to do.
Bah. You're such a pig.
Everything is falling into place. My child, I have something for you. Already my chosen fight the highwaymen throughout the long nights. Now I will ask them to find the strength to fight in the day as well. Your friend should make good use of the distraction and act quickly. My family cannot fight forever. As for you, remember God's gift. What you have experienced so far is just a taste of God's power. Do not waste it. I will also give leave for my judge to follow you. They speak only one language, that of violence. In this, they will serve you well. Before you can be our shepherd, you must be our sword. Go, and make the land safe for all who wish to live in peace. I admire your fortitude. It is challenging to come north. Now is not the time.
That's scary.
You are indeed the one I saw in my vision.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking deputy would kill me. Alright, come on then, come with me. Come with me if you want to kill. Good luck though. You're going to fucking need it. Well, somehow I think you'll be okay, pal. Believe me when I say I know how tough it is. You're still very fortunate though. Come here. Hiya! Blah, 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 blah. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck off that. Oh, that was the last one.
Hey there, man.
Killed 3 of them. It's better than what I thought it would be. So level 2 guys you can definitely take out. Come on, fire you, Ninny. Come here. Honestly, the way he fires in this game is shit as well. Just doesn't do it.
I'm charging in! Cover me!
Fucking turkey. There's something I have noticed about this since the update. There's a lot more level 2 guys running around in the roads. I mean, it used to be just mainly level 3s when you upgraded prosperity. Don't get too close to him. He'll beat you down.
You are an unexpected addition to our destiny.
No, the difficulty doesn't have anything to do with it. You can play this in any difficulty, and the level 3s appear on the roads primarily and everywhere you go once prosperity is up to level 3. But since the update, I've noticed that there are not as many level 3s anymore, and they're just level 2s almost everywhere. The 3s are rare. Something's definitely different. Something is definitely different. It might have been because of this guy. They may have realised instead of changing the damage that he does or anything, they just put more level 2s out there so you could use him more efficiently. I don't know. It's possible. Could be a bit of a stretch, but I know he can take level 2s out. But in all honesty, he's ready at 12 kills. That's not too bad considering how much pressure I have to go under to get him to kill things, but then I also know that shooting animals helps. Last time I checked, let me just double check. Yeah, 13. So kill the animals as well. That makes it easy. Get rid of that. Okay. Alright, where to, Judgy? Let's go down the road. Oh, hi there.
Come to
Big pile of copper. Just for me. Oh yeah. How rude. Wrath.
take care now. I'll be around when you need anything.
That was funny. Oh, nice shot.
Help me! Oh God, please help!
Nice. There we go. Well done. So I'm saying there are level 2s everywhere. What's going on? They're supposed to be level 3. I mean, even the level 3 vehicles roll around on the streets all the time. Like, I haven't seen any of the behemoths or the mounted gun cars, anything like that. A few of them, but I feel like it's a bit more balanced out. Because I mean, I know they do make subtle changes to the gameplay. They just don't necessarily specify what it is exactly. But that's the difference that I've noticed since the update. Like how the Peggies are a bit tougher in number 5, which we both saw on my end and on yours, pal. You saw it as well. So it looks like it's a bit more balanced. I mean, look at these guys. So I think they're level 2 as well. Yeah, see? Ha! Oh shit. Taking out one of them is a joke. Nice. This is probably the quickest I've leveled him up, even to this point. Sniper up there? Usually sniper up there.
Heard your wire base is still standing.
Hi there, man.
Did you guys hear that? Yep, look. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Not cool, man. Rocket launcher.
Fire's ever.
Ha! What? What is it? You pissed off?
You don't know what Eden did to us. We barely made it through the siege.
Yeah, I do know, but I don't know. Is that a ball? What the fuck? Look, see, there's a truck. There's a truck. And they're still level 2, see that? That one's level 3. Hey. Cut it out. Stop. You silly Peggy. Stop it. Yeah, see, there you go. There was a level 2 person driving this giant vehicle. That's not right. Well, it's not normal. There's normally a level 3 person, and the escort was level 2. The level 3 guy was over here. With this poor son of a bitch who just died. Yeah, there's changes. There's definitely changes. I don't mind. I don't mind. Enemy's an enemy.
Thanks. I don't know what I would have done without you. Help! Somebody please! Help me!
Stop it! Oh wow, okay. It's not attacking me. Stop eating his nuts. Alright, so, if that's the case... This one over here. Let's try out the dogs. Ka-ching. Okay.
The highwaymen have the forge again. Please just don't give up. They've manned it with their best fighters this time.
Cool. I can see the elite. There's the other one. Okay, I want to get close enough to him so that the dog can pick me up. Or I should just come around the other way.
I love metalworking, as long as I get to hit things with a hammer.
Yeah, that dog should have sniffed me out by now.
What's going on?
Good, okay. So, the judge is what I need. Don't even think about firing that. Get off it. No! Trust the damn enforcer to be the one to do it. Dynamite lobbing son of a bitch.
Sometimes I worry about things. What's that? You should stick things into the forest and see what else that is. Oh, wow.
There's 3 of them out there now.
Metal and weird, son of a... Metal and weird. We should make swords eventually. Somehow. There's an idea.
Where's that other dog?
I wonder if the world really ever ends. Whatever I want about it. Sure enough. I wonder if we could melt a person like we melt down metal in here. Everything's meltable if you get it hot. Starstruck, you are so fucking smart.
It's not even a joke. I could just go walk up to him and pet him if I wanted to. It's crazy.
The hell is that?
This is so cool. Finally. Undetected on this god-awful outpost. Finally. Ah.
Looking good, pal.
Definitely.
There's sand everywhere.
Fuck yeah.
I'm hearing that the Edeners are taking an interest in me.
Took down the fucking elites without them seeing me as well. They nearly got me, but they didn't. So I'm cool with that. And the dogs just sat there like I was their owner.
You're damn good in a scrap.
Well, I may have to invest in the judge a bit more. If I can get him up to 15 kills, which looks to be quite easy now.
Back after Prosperity got hit, I see.
I'll take it. I genuinely think that they did this on purpose. They balanced out the enemies a bit more. Shit. Okay, judging. So we have to go on an expedition. Yeah, I would I would check that out if I were you. If you still have a save file left over from an old playthrough, like if you haven't restarted it, just run around a little bit and see what the enemies are like on the roads. See if see how many level 2s there are running around on the roads compared to the level 3s.
Okay, once you get the package, I'll tell you where to meet. Alright, go get them, Tiger.
Come on, don't get a jelly belly now. The thing I hate about him and Jess is trying to get them into a right angle. It's the only thing I really don't like about them. I mean, how hard can it be to just aim and shoot? Fucking hell. See, still hasn't shot him yet. See what I mean? Look. How long has he been standing there? See? Simple. Right, well, where's the extraction point? Okay, go over there.
You got the goods, but you need to get out of there. The highwaymen are going to throw everything they have at you to try and stop you. Down there.
The fuck? Got helicopters. Get off me, you fucking mutt! Why is there all this fire here? Come on. See, that's a level 3 car and it only had level 2 enemies on it. Oh, he's gotta go. Yeah, so it's a level 2 expedition, but it's got a level 3 and level 4 enemies on it. The thing is, when a level 3 car comes along that's got a mounted machine gun on it, they've always got level 3 guys. They always do. They've just got a lot of level 2s now. Now, I mean, I know there's also another possibility that this is just a glitch thing, but I don't really think it is, because this is happening all the time on here, and I've noticed it. I noticed it quite early on in the game. Even when I put Prosperity out to level 2, you see a lot of level 3 patrols going around normally, but there was hardly any. There was hardly any at all. I was actually wondering where they were. I didn't say anything at the time because I thought it was a one-off, but this has been consistent now. The truth is, I actually like it. I mean, I've got nothing against level 3 enemies, but when they're coming at you in hordes like that, it can be overwhelming at times. And if I've got this dude with me, well, what's he gonna do? But when there's more level 2s, I'm okay with that, because at least he actually has a way of taking the enemies out now. Because I was pissed off that I couldn't really use the judge too much. It really pissed me off. It's a top.
You didn't just save us, you saved those kids. Well done. Look around. Look at how we bounced back. Fucking highwaymen didn't account for one thing when they decided to mess with us. Determination.
Got some basic vehicles ready for you if you need them.
We got our shit on lock here, pilot.
Remember this guy? Mr. Voorhees? Or Mrs. Voorhees?
Well, I can't thank you enough for protecting me and mine. The people here are unlike any other in the whole world. I ain't exactly speaking from experience, since I ain't ever left Hope County, but I know there's nothing truer. We all got each other's backs, and that's what's gonna see us through.
Oh, my darling Clementine.
for yes, shake for no.
Feels like we have a real community.
We're in trouble. I'm glad you're back safely, but I can tell you went into the Bliss. I tried to warn you. I hope whatever you got from Joseph was worth it.
I didn't mean to.
But we have a new problem. It's Rush. He's gone. I don't know where he is. He said he was going out to do some recon, but he never came back. I've got a bad feeling about this. Please, go search the county for him. I'll watch over the people here. Be careful.
I hope Kim's proud of what she helped orchestrate here.
You got a hard head, Rabbit. We told you to stop causing problems. You didn't listen. We got your people. We got Rush. Come down to the old fertilizer plant. Y'all gonna learn a lesson.
Oh, no, see, now the level 3s are coming out. Aha! Maybe there's another factor here, which I haven't really noticed. Maybe it depends on how far into the story you are as well. Maybe it depends on the act that you're on, because I'm approaching the end of Act 2. And I upgraded prosperity quite early in the game, because I know that upgrading prosperity is a factor. And come to think of it, when I'm driving down this road at this point in the game, that's when the level 3s come out in full force. Ah, maybe that's what it is. 'Cause that was a lot of them. There's a lot of them there. Maybe it's the missions, dude. So if that's the case, then I think the idea is get the judge as soon as you possibly can, but if you want to level him up a little bit more, you're just gonna have to go around hitting the outposts. So there'll be mostly level 2s hanging around, but eventually the level 3s will show up after the 17th mission. Mainly, that is. Let's see if any more of them appear as I go down the road. I'm sure they will. I bet those guys over there are level 3. Yeah, they are. Yep, they are as well, and they're in a level 2 vehicle. Look at that. Assholes didn't want your backs, did you?
Hey there.
Holy shit. We even got the elites patrolling now. Yep. Watch out.
Fire started there.
Kill you again and again. Well, I guess if I soften them up a little bit, you can finish them off.
Watch out! That's on fire!
Ooh. Oh, there's definitely a bunch of arrows inside her. I personally think the judge should have the 3-perk arrow thing all the time when he unlocks it. Oh great, the judge is dead. Whatever, man. Get your fucking judgmental butt back here. This is war.
I wish the priest would explain what this all means.
Oh my god!
Get out of the fire! What the fuck is that? Boar. Oh, he had a lot of arrows in his back. Right, okay, I've got these idiots here. Let's see what happens. Where are you? Come here. Whoa. Well, so far he's fired 3 arrows at all 3 of them. Well, I don't know if that was just random or if that was a real thing. I mean, he took that guy out in 1 hit from those things. I don't want to get too close to that objective just yet. I just want to see if I find a few more of these pricks. What's you doing? Put that down! He's picked up the fucking gun. the boar took the gun. What are you gonna do with that shotgun, huh? I'm gonna go hunt a honey badger. Okay. How did that not hit them? No, that was just 1 arrow after the other. Well, look, he's got 3 of them on there. Yeah, it looks like it's still a random thing.
Okay, time's up. That's a big fire, folks. I see you there.
Get off that. Yeah, it's definitely random. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Dad.
people here counting on you. We're gonna show them just how much of a curse you really are. You're on the clock. Look at him, Rabbit. That door's not gonna open itself. You ready for more? Got no choice. This is what happens when you fuck with us. We warned you too. We fucking warned you. You live and you learn. That's what Pops always said. You and Rush gotta learn.
End up here.
You thought you could throw your weight around? You thought you could make our
Jesus.
weak? Look at you now.
Alright, dude. No worries. Where the hell am I going?
Don't stop now, Rabbit. What's your memory like these days? You're gonna need it for the next one. I love me a good puzzle.
Oh, thank God. Get us out of here!
This is the worst.
We're done for. Thank you so much.
Just gotta squeeze a bit more out of him until there's barely anything left. You're swimming in it. But you'll see, it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how hard you try. You don't control what happens. We do. You're gonna do exactly what we say or Rush dies. Come meet us inside, hero. Outside. You don't have the power here anymore.
Get out of here! Now!
This feels real familiar. Like we've been down this road before? Oh. Relax. Stay a while. Come on. You've been so good up to this point. You do realize what's at stake here, don't you? Look at that. See how easy you can be to get along with? I wanted you to understand that. I wanted you to see that things could have ended differently if you just listened to us and went away. Instead, You chose the stick. Here it is. Oh, fuck! Spend all night wiping those hopes and dreams off my you know, before you showed up, everything was fucking good. When you came in with your fancy train and your fancy people, trying to make this place into something that is good. And when we tried to be reasonable, you thought it'd be a good idea to stir up the pot. Over and over and over. Because you thought there was a hope for your future? There's no hope for you. No future for any of you. Oh, shit!
Michelle, Louise, I need you to listen to me.
Why? You're not coming with us.
I don't have a choice. Your father...
Daddy says if you're not with us, you're against us.
It's not that simple.
Yes, it is. Gotta go, Mom. Dad's here.
Michelle, you two need to take care of each other. Because your dad, he won't. He has a lot of big plans, but everything he does ends in violence.
Dad solves problems.
He creates them. He leaves a trail of bodies behind him. He doesn't care who gets hurt. Don't end up like him. Promise me you won't be like him.
Done. You saw that though, right? I fucking hawked out like that? Everything was normal until they went up north. Maybe it's time we ask them freaks some questions.
Rush, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got on that train. I'm sorry I brought you to Hope County. We'll always remember you. You took a risk for us, and it cost you your life. This is all my fault. Rush, I promise we'll make you proud.
He was a good man. Selfless. And you did everything you could. Oh, those fucking twins are always a step ahead. We need another angle. I'm gonna go check on Carmina. When you want to hear what I have in mind, come talk to me. Can we talk? We're all shaken up by the loss of Rush, but we can't let up. As much as I hated the idea of talking to Joseph, I have to admit that having New Eden attack the Highwaymen has given us a chance to blindside them. I was talking to the scouts. It seems that out by the old orchards, there's a place the Highwaymen bet on fights. The promoter out there claims to be close to the twins. Who knows if it's true, but it's worth checking out.
back, yeah.
Well, howdy. Thank God you got us allies. Sounds like the fuckers took half our stock.
That kind of scratch. Hey, Slick. Uh-huh. You got a chip on your shoulder the size of Texas, I can tell. Now, I think we got some twins in common, right? They teamed up with me a while back, you know. I'm like their right-hand man, pretty much. Well, we got this thing where we owe each other every now and then. You know, it's friendly. It's like a give-and-take type deal. The thing is, I owe him this time around, and I'm in a little, financial, trouble. Now, all I need is a sure thing, and boom, hey, no problem. Now, here's a skinny. There's some fighters in this arena, and I need somebody who can give them a run for their money. But first, I need to know you could throw a punch, really haymak the shit out of somebody, you know? So take a swing at this machine here to measure what you got. Now, I broke it, but I gave it a shot. Let's see if you got half as much. That's a fucking punch! Hate to be on the bad end of you. Let's put it to use. Stash your weapons. Obviously, we can't take them where we're headed. And, follow me. Come on, it ain't far. Used to be a fighter myself. I wasn't that bad back in the day. I went on a little winning streak. Knocked out 17 guys in a row. Huh? 7 fucking team. Had to quit. Too lethal. Punched the last guy so hard, he farted his brains out. Seriously. Guys, seriously. His brains. And that made me pull up short. I had to think to myself, I got a gift, but I can't control it. Okay, here we are. Head on in, and my associate will help you get processed. Make nice. Don't look him in the eye. After you're done, I'll open the door for you, meet you back at the weapons cache. Go get him, chump. Champ.
You. Yeah, I'm here for you. I know what's the skinny around here. Little Leffer sent you, huh? Follow me.
First rule of the fighting pit is you gotta tell everyone you know. Get the word out, get exposed.
I'm itching to swing this bat. I've been craving that teeth-breaking crunch.
Gotta go right for the face every time. They never see it coming. And the roast are for Scabs all weedy.
This music.
Hey, you need a fighting name before you go in there, so we know who to bet against.
They're lollipop. Clearly a lollipop. It's all over their face.
All right, Squirt. Lollipop it is. Get into the ring, Lollipop.
Oh, yeah!
Here comes Motherfucker's latest human sacrifice! Lollipop!
Oh, yeah!
You're dead, lollipop.
Oh, yeah!
You're alive now. Still dead, lollipop.
Oh, yeah!
Lollipop, lollipop. Eat dirt, lollipop. You're gonna die in there. Shut it.
There's a
Lollipop's
nasty
gonna
shock
wipe the
waiting for
floor
you in
with
there.
those chunks.
This is gonna be a slaughter!
All right, you filthy thug fucks. Welcome to the best fighting pit dug this side of the radiation clouds. Let's stop fucking around and welcome our new friend Lollipop to the party. Let's hope they last longer than the last one.
Hit him where it counts!
Throw that clear wire to the ground. More meat for later.
Dude, why don't you just let her come and stay with you?
That's some permanent cosmetic surgery right there.
I mean, what are the coronavirus case levels over there right now? They can't be as bad as like the States, or even this place.
Everyone, look at me!
Big old ball of teeth and fur taking a hit like that. Impressive. Oh, right in the food hole. Here's the bones crack that time. Let's throw him a pack or two, huh? Poor rabbity scab. Well, Lollipop, that was better than finding shit in your stew, no doubt. But what's this next round gonna hold?
In the nuts, you hear me? The nuts!
What do you mean your dad's going bananas? How? Why? Well, what's he going bananas about?
I'm heading into charge! Watch me!
Wow, Lollipop! I can feel that one from here! That beastie's 10 feet down! Eaton's on the
Now, in all honesty, the virus is something that should be taken seriously, yes, but don't drive yourself crazy about it. No one should drive themselves crazy about it. Yeah, because if you drive yourself crazy, you could end up making yourself sick.
Think you're clever, huh? You think you're hot shit? Because that's exactly what you were back there. You fought great. I think you're the kind of asshead I could work with. The asset. I mean asset. Shit we could get up to together. Oh, great things. Great things. I know you got shit to shovel with Mickey and Lou. I can get you close to them. And then you could take care of business. I'll figure it out. Don't worry, Slick. I'm gonna make this happen for you. I gotta put on my thinking cap. Need some space to figure this out, so you run along. Can't think with you nose breathing over my shoulder. I'll be in touch. Joke and act.
Oh, if that's the way he wants to be, then leave him be. The thing is, I mean, amongst your family members, there's like, when you look at it, if you take the right precautions and you're not silly or stupid about it, I think you'll be fine. I mean, in all honesty, I don't even think the risk is as high as he thinks it is. Because I mean, I look at what happens with me. I spend 33 hours a week interacting with thousands of people, and that number is increasing. And yeah, look what's happened. There are no new cases in my town, and some of the cities up north have got it. Yeah, but there's nothing new in my town. My town had the highest number of cases in London a few months ago. Now there's 0 at the moment. I mean, again, that's just me looking at the bigger picture, but ultimately it's up to him. I mean, as long if you limit your contact with friends and stuff, that's fine. But some of your family members, I think we could be okay with it. Yeah, but see, the thing is, dude, I mean, it doesn't even matter how well you follow these rules. I mean, there's always a possibility that you can get it. There's always a slim chance. I mean, you can't avoid viruses of any kind indefinitely. I mean, so that's why people get sick all the time, because you just can't avoid it. I mean, you can still catch something even after the virus has been eliminated. You can still get something from a takeaway or even your own brother's market. It's just the way the world is. You can't do anything about it. You can only take as many precautions as possible and do what you can to make sure you don't catch it. That's the best you can do. It's the best we can all do. Again, like I said, if that's the way he wants to do it, that's fine. But I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it. It's just, there are too many angles to this. Sometimes it's too complicated. Sometimes it's too much. Sometimes it's too silly. Other times it's just, you know, you gotta be extra careful. I don't know. I mean, only you can convince him otherwise. I mean, you must have a problem with it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have even said it. So. Jesus, get out of the way, you stupid peggies. God, I didn't even see them. There's one thing I hope fucking AIs don't do in number 6 is just run out in the middle of the road like that. Why have I still got this piece of shit pipe?
You want the twins, right? You want to get close enough to count their nose hairs? Well, I got a way to do that. Now, normally, I just walk you up and introduce you to the twins straight off. But I'm on the outs with them right now. Told them they were fucking up and they got all huffy. It's the whole thing. That's not important. What's important is that now the twins are all over this guy Frank. Like he's their best friend or something. They even made him the fucking warden of the prison. You believe that? Well, they know me and him don't get along. He's such a dick. But what it is Lou has a thing for me. And she wants to make me jealous, okay? Or why else would they even talk to that asshole? So the number one part of the plan is you gotta kill Frank. And here's how we do it. He's the prison warden, right? So I take you to the prison as a prisoner. That gets you close to Frank, and you just fucking take him out. Take that motherfucker out. I'll explain the rest of the plan on the way. Trust me, it's surefire. Just stash your gear here. The prisoners don't got weapons. Then jump in the truck, and I'll drive you in.
Take my guns.
What do you know? Orange is your color. Hop in the back. Let's go.
No, I hate orange.
So you're wondering how killing Frank gets you close to the twins, right? The demolition derby's coming up. The winner of the derby gets invited to the fancy-ass dinner with all the highwaymen bigwigs. Win the derby, and you got an express ticket to the twins' personal space. The problem is, the derby's got all the drivers they need. We gotta open up a spot in the lineup. Well, guess what? Frank's all set to drive in the derby. That's right. You see the genius of the plan? You take Frank out, and boom! Suddenly the derby's a driver short. So happens I know a guy who's tight with a gal. Anyway, I can get you that spot on the derby. But first, Frank's gotta go. I guess without any weapons, you'll have to improvise a way to kill that motherfucker. I'll let you work out the details.
Hey, it's Lil Fucker. Imagine that, Lil Fucker in his garbage truck. Hope you got something good to chuck bed there, Lil Fucker. Hope it's worth our fucking while.
The hell you want, little fucker?
Hey, nice to see you too. Jeez. I got a prisoner with me. What do you think?
It's your ass in the weeds if they're a problem. Bring him in.
Damn right I'll be a problem. Such a big problem you won't even notice it.
Don't balls it up in there, okay, Slick? Don't die.
This way, meat. Step lightly.
Your new name is Chud Waffle. Welcome to your new home, Chud Waffle. Get to work.
Bite me.
Remember, you're here forever, or until you drop dead. And hey, as far as you're concerned, there's no difference, so that's good. Bullets gotta come from somewhere, and they may as well start with you. Just pray they don't end with you, too.
Just keep your head down. Get through the day. Survive the day.
Lou, they can't tell you anything if you cut out their tongues.
Plenty of tongues where those came from.
I'm not listening.
Those shits gave the rabbit something, and I want to know what it is.
I'm with you on that, but they can't tell you anything unless you ask more questions. Let me handle this.
I know what I'm doing.
Hate to barge in.
We're busy.
Yeah, I know, but somebody who looks important wants to talk.
How important?
I don't want to hear this.
See, sis? It's under control.
I'll handle this one. The fuck you still doing here?
Workbench 1, you're done for the day. Head to the yard, keep your hands to yourself. That means you too, Chud Waffle.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're just gonna have to deal with it. It's like I was saying, it's like Justin is saying as well. It doesn't matter how many precautions you take, you can still catch it.
Never dropped.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's just something's gonna kill us all one day. It might be the virus, it might be something else. You know, none of us are gonna live forever.
Oh yeah, free labor. Don't get anything as big and bad as us without some good old-fashioned prisoner at the job.
Hey Frank, I see you up there. I'm gonna come to kill you, asshole.
Nobody.
Who's fucking around?
Yeah, I mean, your dad's right to protect everyone, and yeah, I do agree as well. I'd say he is overreacting a bit. There are a lot of people out there that are doing that, and believe me, I've met them face to face on a weekly basis. And when I have to deal with them when they're inside my shop, I literally do have to deal with them. And I had to say to them, listen, you know what, take that attitude out of here, because there's just no room for it. I mean, there was, you know, some snarky lady that came in, you know, and she just gave me a look when I was standing at the door because I didn't have a mask on, you know. And she's saying to me, you're standing way too close, and I'm like, well, I'm too, the aisles are 2 meters apart. 2 meters apart is the best I can do. And you're not wearing a mask. So, you know, I'm not wearing a mask because I'm asthmatic. Some of us can't wear masks. You know, and she got a little bit rude. And I said to her, listen, don't come in here and give me that kind of attitude. I said, I'm the one that's risking my life because I'm spending 33 hours a week in this store and I'm doing whatever I can to make sure the population is fed. So if you're going to behave that way, then get out of my store. Simple. Stop taking this thing just that far, so you've got no right to, you know. That's just one separate example, you know. It's not the same thing, but it's along those lines, sort of, you know. There are a lot of people out there that are going bonkers with it. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Some people are taking it a little bit too far, some are not so bad. I don't think your dad's that bad. I've met nasty ones, trust me. Shit. Yeah, you finally got out. I've been spotted.
Nice. Not a peep. Get back in the truck and let's get the ever-loving shit out of here.
Holy shit, Slick! You're like a ghost in the night up here. I knew you were the one for the job. Just popped in there like a fart on the breeze and got everything we need. Now it remains to be fucking seen if you can drive with it.
Hey, cut it out. He's shooting at them.
It didn't have to be this way. If the twins would have come to their senses about me, Frank wouldn't have had to die.
What the fuck is wrong with everyone in America? Like, if there are people out there that got respiratory issues and they're saying that you, one way or another, you have to wear a mask or you're going to be arrested. What kind of crap is that? That's fucked up, man. There are people out there that just cannot wear the damn things, and to be honest, you shouldn't be wearing one anyway unless you got the damn virus in the first place. See, so many idiots out there, they don't realize that the only time people actually wear masks without a virus being around is when they're in like an operating room in the hospital. You know, so they don't infect a person they're operating on, or they have to make sure that that person just doesn't have anything wrong with them either. You know? Like that. That's what it comes down to, and then when you look at everybody else that's wearing one, you should only really be wearing one if you know you've got the virus. The secondary part of it is it's a precaution. But then there are people out there that can't wear them.
Thank you. Can't believe that
I'm myself included. So what the actual fuck?
I know more about cars than any of
That's stupid and pathetic. What the fuck, man?
That spot in the Derby is yours now. And that's gonna get you up close and personal with Mickey and Lou. All I gotta do is finagle you a halfway decent set of wheels and you're good to go. Look, we don't want to be seen hanging around together. So you gotta move on out of here. Now don't worry. I'll be in touch real soon.
Alright, give me my shit.
For the Derby. I'm waiting for you at some kind of old gas station.
Oh, big nasty ball. You know, I can't believe the governor of your region is actually doing that, dude. I think that's horseshit. I think he's just saying that because that's you can't throw people's lives away when they have respiratory issues. That's bullshit. You can't do that. I don't believe that. I think they're just saying it to keep everybody scared or keep everybody in control. It sounds like a scare tactic to me. Yeah, the irony is, I think the British government is just dumb. It's too little, too late as far as they're concerned.
About time. I'm a fucking genius. Every year, the winner of the Demolition Derby gets to go to the big-ass dinner party. With Frank gone, his spot in the race is yours. And you're in luck, because I got you a great car to drive. Your luck is so-and-so. Now, all you gotta do is win this fucking thing. Because Mickey and Lou are gonna be at that dinner. That's when you get them. I'll run and grab the car and see you here tonight, Slick.
I can't believe I'm listening to this, man. This can't be real.
Here's your car. I fixed it up myself. Filled it to the brim with top-shelf ethanol. Tires full of air, the whole 9 yards. Your mug's known around here, so make sure that driver's mask is on your face. Race starts at midnight. Go get 'em, Slick.
Slick. No one knows you from any other asshole while you're in that driver's getup. I'll be in your ear the whole time, so if you fuck up, or you're in over your head, you'll be able to hear me laugh. But you're gonna do great.
Here's the best one we've all been waiting for!
Yeah, well, I haven't heard anything about arrests taking place in America for things like that. So either the media is controlling that information, or there's not a lot of stock in it. Or maybe it's possible I've just missed it. It's possible as well. But I haven't heard about arrests taking place as a result of it. I mean, if you're deliberately ignoring the primary rules about when you're supposed to be out or something like that, I get that. I haven't got a problem with that.
That was incredible. Best win I ever saw.
But when some people just cannot do these things, it's not fair to do that. You just technically can't, even though they are. It's fucking horse shit out there.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. I'm gonna get you to go when the gun's in place.
I know.
There's a dead ball.
Derby winner.
Yeah, Captain Derby to the winner.
Fucking A, you did.
Killed it.
God damn. You know, reminds me a little of myself.
Thank you all for being here. Come a long way for some of you. Fun as this is, we can't stay long.
No fucking class.
Been some new developments. Got a proposition for y'all. Come on in!
Who the fuck is he?
He is our numero uno problem solver.
You're gonna take us up north and hook us up with some crazy... fuck is it, fruit?
A sacred fruit. The miracle of New Eden.
Yeah, that's it. Our boy here says that fruit will give you strength like you can't fucking believe. And for the right price.
Well, your friends might be saying it, dude, but they could be wrong as well, you know. It could be something that they've heard, and they're just spreading the information. That's how information spreads. Half of the time, what people are saying are not facts. I hope you realize that. That's why I prefer facts and not opinions most of the time.
Any other observations?
If I were you, I'd do your own homework on it. Find credible sources and see if it's true.
Do as we agreed. I want you to burn New Eden to the ground.
A deal's a deal, man. We're reliable.
Now. We must do it now.
Come the fuck on. Man, we gonna burn this motherfucking shit to the ground. Magic fruit that makes you powerful? Bullshit.
Oh my fucking god, they left already? Shit, this is fucked up. Look, at least we can take out these other asswipes. The gun's behind the goddamn toilet.
Yeah, they watched it happen, but do they know for sure that that's why the people were being arrested, dude? Because I mean, when arrests take place right in front of my eyes, I don't always know why that's happening. Or is it just a bunch of police officers that are trying to take the law into their own hands? That's another thing that does happen, as we are all very well aware of. Some police officers do things wrong. That's how a lot of this bullshit happens in the first place. The thing is, I take on board what people say when something like this happens. I'll say, okay, I'll go with what you're saying, but I don't put every bit of stock I have in the information, because you can't always know exactly what's going on when somebody tells you, especially if you weren't there, if you didn't see it with your own eyes. You know, hearsay can only go so much. It can only go so far. And in my experience, even on a daily basis, when somebody tells me something that happened, right, apparently it's one way in their minds, but then when I go and ask the person that was directly involved in it, and I say, look, what happened, they tell me something different. Because it's just he said, she said, he said, she, but were you there? No, I wasn't. Go directly to the source. So I mean, it's possible that what you're saying is correct, or what they're saying is correct. But again, is it in the mainstream news? Is it absolutely verified for certain that these things are happening and that is the rule?
Heads up. We've got reports the twins have hit New Eden.
Because that's the way these things work.
This is it, Cap. It's time to finish the twins once and for all.
Alright, let's finish these bitches. Alright, got that. I have to take the big blunderbuss with me.
Like this song.
Highwaymen, if you want in on the new deal, come on up to New Eden's pile of sticks and help us burn it down.
Get me back into character, bitch.
Something good, people. After we get this done, we're gonna take over on a whole new level. Get your asses over to the Colts compound to get in on the ground floor. I'm on my way. There's just no end to these guys!
Punch it!
Out the way. God, these fucking Peggies. Don't shoot them.
That was too close.
Gonna blow, alright. Hey, what are you doing? Get back in this fucking car. Didn't order you to get out. In. Don't do that
Okay,
again.
I'm in.
Oh, hit the eject button. Oh, these fucking Peggies, I swear to God.
Thought that was it for me.
They're running out in front of the cars more than anyone else is right now. Like, you're going back to the old days and I just run over you bastards in Far Cry 5? Here comes a big freaking bear.
Gotta count my lucky stars. More trouble!
Don't do it, I'll take you to hell myself. I was pissed off about Doom earlier, a little pissed off. The new what they called events came out, but I forgot that they're doing like a multiplayer sort of thing. So they do two weeks for the online players only, and then when they reset it, it's for online and single player. However, they gave us a free skin for the Slayer. It was Quake 2020, QuakeCon 2020. It's a grey colour with red markings all over it. It looked pretty sweet actually. I quite liked it. So at least I got something, and the other event is only 14 days. Game has been updated and I haven't seen any problems with it yet. Did the Slayer gates and the game didn't crash on me, so assuming the feedback got to them. What are you doing? Are you playing dead, honey? Come on, Peggy, you need to back me up.
Please. Ethan brought them here. The locusts. Hey, Rabbit. Thought we took care of you. You just don't seem to want to die. So fucking stubborn. We're stubborn too.
The shame of it all is that we could have been on the same side. You and us. We really could have done something. I guess it wasn't meant to be.
So let's end this.
out of the way, you silly Peggy idiot.
Please, I need your help.
The Peggies are really annoying me now. Go away. Fuck off.
Really bad. I owe you one.
Oh, where did that bitch go? Marked. Hold this, honey. Where's that bitch?
Getting my ass kicked.
Right, she's down.
One less to worry about.
Good luck with that. Damn, that bitch can still see me. Wanna play a fire, do you? Fucking helicopter. Get rid of it. You're coming down to play, are you? Shit, I barely scratched her.
Let's solve this
Where is she? I saw you. Fuck off and die.
Getting my ass kicked.
Fuck off, dog.
Everything from me!
Is it just me or is she taking a lot more damage? Seriously, Carmina, watch where you throw those things. Shit, where'd she go?
Meet dirt.
You wanna play, do ya?
No fair. Fuck you.
Gotcha. Cows.
Hey, Mickey, you okay? No! You? No. Hey, you ain't dying, are you?
I guess I broke my promise.
What?
To Mom. I told her we wouldn't end up like Dad.
We had a lot of fun, though, right?
Hey. Hey! Do not die first! You do not get to die first! I'm the oldest! I go first! God damn it! Lou! Lou? I was supposed to take care of you. I was supposed to take care of you and I didn't, and I'm so fucking sorry I fucked this up, man. I'm fucking sorry. You know, Rabbit, you remind me of our mom. She had hope. She had dreams. She just wanted to fucking make things better, and I should have listened to her. But things just got carried away. Do what you gotta do.
Hey, I'm here.
Ethan's gone after his father. You might have time to stop him. If not, well, you've had a good run. I can't believe I'm still alive. You could do something about that, or if you just leave, you'll never see me again.
Not today.
Not dying. Not yet.
Glad these don't blow up in this one.
We've got the Edeners on our side. Now let's finish this one.
Ethan, what have you done?
I did what I had to do. I freed myself. I freed us all from you. From your rules.
Ethan, don't.
I will have what you denied me. You gave it to an outsider, but you wouldn't give it to me! I am your flesh and blood.
That was God's will.
You don't know God's will!
I was trying to protect you, son!
The taste is sweet.
Soul is not clean. Stop him, please.
killed him with a shovel.
Ethan? No. Father? Father? I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm so scared.
I know, son.
Can you forgive me? Father.
Well, yeah, the arrow is Ethan because he uses a bow and arrow. By the way, Justin, I looked up what's going on over there in Carolina, North and South, and it does say that even though people are required to wear masks and a couple of people have been arrested, it does say that if you have an underlying health issue, you don't have to wear one. It does say that. That's part of the rules over there. There's a couple of people that have been arrested for being silly, I guess you could say, about these sort of things based on the news reports I'm looking at. But all in all, like everywhere else around the world, you're required to wear a mask when you go to specific places. But if you can't wear one, you can't wear one.
You know the answer.
But I want to be strong.
It is allowed.
This gift can be dangerous. And I don't want you getting hurt, Ethan.
Well, what about when I grow up?
Not even then.
But why? I want one.
Because it's not God's plan. Do you understand me, son?
You're an old man. And when you die, I will take one.
I thought I understood God's plan. I thought he wanted me to build a new Eden. But I am not his shepherd. You are. My soul has become a cancer. I am a monster. And I have only spread suffering and death in the name of God. My family is all ash. And Eden is dust. And there is no redemption for this. No atonement. There is only the justice of God's hand. End this vicious cycle. Give me God's justice. Release me.
I'm all set to go.
Bum, bum.
I used to love sitting around a fire at night listening to my dad stories about flying.
I wouldn't say I'm afraid of night. I do respect the danger.
He'd be proud of us. Look at what we've built together. How far we've come. There's always going to be trouble out there, but we'll manage, right?
We'll manage, girl.
There were so many times that I thought we were going to fail. That all of this would be for nothing. But we just didn't give up. Because we had hope. Here's to hope.
Oh god, yeah, his death was awful. Nasty. Definitely made me want to Hulk Buster out of those handcuffs and smash their faces in. But that's what I did anyway. Whew. Well, that's it. It's the end of the Far Cry marathon. So it's 28 parts. It's quite a lot of parts. Well, I suppose one day, very soon, I'll be able to do a marathon and number 6 will be included on it. Terrible at holding these things in my hand. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it seems a lot of people tuned in to watch the Far Cry marathon. And again, from what I've gathered, most of the people that are on my channel are here because of my Far Cry streams. There is one thing that bugs me a bit about some folks on here. Is I do get a number of them that want me to do this outside of everyone here now. And I do it, but the communication I get from them is non-existent. So I don't know if they're actually watching it or not. I really don't, but some folk out there have asked me to play specific games and I'm actually refusing to do it. And that goes back to Horizon Zero Dawn, the last time I played it, because a number of people asked me to play it and they didn't appear for any of the streams and they didn't tell me that they weren't there or they couldn't make it, nothing like that. And I got really annoyed about that, because all it takes is just one little message just to say can't do it or whatnot. But if they want me to play a game, I'll do it, but you gotta communicate better, you know? Otherwise, not gonna happen. So yeah, that's the only thing that kind of bugs me a little bit, but everyone else has been pretty good. So I mean, I know there are a number of people that watch, I don't always know who they are. They hide in the background anyway, but that's also fair enough to an extent, because if they're not saying anything at all, none whatsoever, I will take that, because they can just come and go as they please. But if you're going to say something, continue with it, you know, do it properly. That's what I say. If you're going to actually talk to me, maintain communication. If you don't want to speak, then don't. Just keep quiet, watch, come and go as you please. I'm cool with that. That's the other way. But yeah, I mean, so I wanna get back to playing Ghost of Tsushima, because my god, that game was wow. I still can't even get the words. It was wow. But yeah, there is a bit of Doom Eternal as well. The other one in the background, which I haven't finished yet, is Days Gone. So I've been playing Days Gone. I'm playing it by myself. I'm not streaming it just yet. So I'm going through the story without streaming it. So the next time I do stream it, I will have already completed it. Because around the time that I started playing Days Gone was the time that I had to take a break from my streaming because of how I was feeling, so I decided not to do it. So yeah, it's kind of difficult at the minute. Can't seem to get organised properly with this. I'm not sure what to do some days. Then again, the Far Cry marathon was occupying a lot of my time, or most of my time on here, so I can eliminate the marathon from everything at the minute. Move over to other stuff. To be honest, I'm not sure about Red Dead at the minute, dude. I'm not sure about it. It's this again. It's kind of difficult to include it at the moment because, as I'm saying, Days Gone I'm playing offline, and that I have to do that in between, you know. So then there's I don't want to lose track of what I'm doing on Doom Eternal because Ghost of Tsushima pulled me away from that. See the funny side of that. I did play Doom earlier on and I was actually still pretty good at it, and I was playing on Nightmare, so I don't think I've completely lost my edge. Plus they updated the game so that console players can play it more efficiently now, because PC players have always got an edge based on how fast they can initiate weapons and combat. Now the console players are a lot faster, which is good, and I definitely felt the speed increase, believe me. I was like, wow, it's blowing weapons off like the blink of an eye. I'll take it. So alright, let me if I'm gonna do streams, I will do Ghost of Tsushima, I will do Doom Eternal, and I will do Red Dead. Right, that's what I'll stick to for a while. Like I said, Days Gone I'm doing, but I'm gonna do that in the background, quietly. Yeah, Tsushima, Eternal, and Red Dead. Those are the ones that I'll stream. I'll rotate between the three of them. I think that's a fair deal, fair compromise. A lot of folk win. The Far Cry Marathon is here. It's on my channel now, so if anybody wants to catch up on that, they can do so. I enjoyed it. In all honesty, I think Far Cry 4 and Primal were the ones that I enjoyed the most on my marathon. Me personally. Out of all the Far Cry games I did in the marathon, 4 and Primal were the ones I enjoyed the most. That's just this time round anyway. Because I mean 4 has always been my favourite Far Cry game, but Primal was actually in second place for a lot of the time. When it comes to the gameplay for New Dawn, that one may have been my favourite just because of the RPG stuff and resource gathering. But I enjoyed Primal, and I enjoyed number 4. Well, yeah, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know you did anyway. I know you did, and yeah, I definitely had a lot of fun doing it. I mean, it was nice that you enjoyed Primal as well, you know, because given your feelings towards it. But I know that you had a lot of fun watching that, and it was good. It was good to see that you enjoyed it, man. You know, I definitely say fire it back up and give that one another shot, and start just popping heads with your bow and arrow left, right, and center. I love that shit, man. It's so good. Damn. Just locking onto heads with a bow and arrow and just blasting them away. It's awesome. And yeah, it's and like you said as well, it was fun. You enjoyed it. It was good. I mean, what we're waiting for now is I'm waiting for a Far Cry 6 gameplay reveal. I want them to showcase some gameplay for it. And I think what I will do is once a gameplay trailer has been revealed for number 6, I'll make a video on my thoughts, based on my thoughts about it, because I made a video based on my thoughts of the Far Cry 6 trailer, and I quite like doing that because I haven't done that before. I haven't done a thoughts video, you know. So because I enjoyed that, I think that when there's a number 6 reveal trailer, officially gameplay trailer, I'm gonna make a video. I'm definitely gonna make a video, because I imagine there'll be a lot of people on here that want to discuss that anyway. So I'll just have to assemble some Far Cry footage or something. I mean, I can't assemble footage from the trailers and stuff like that. That skill set is beyond my level. But when I made the Far Cry 6 thoughts, I used footage from number 5, which was pretty good. I liked how I transitioned everything. When I looked at the video again, I quite liked my own video. I thought that's not bad considering it was my first time. But I'm not just saying this because I'm really looking forward to Far Cry 6, but I have a strong suspicion number 6 may actually be one of my favourites. I just have a strong feeling about it. Just gut instinct, you know. It's like I just have a feeling. This one may go to the top. It may. Could be wrong. I could be wrong, but somehow I doubt it. I trust the approach to this director's taken with it. I do trust it. His approach is different and it's a lot more sophisticated than it was before, especially with including third-person cutscenes, and you know, you got an actual city you can go to. Not to mention the jungle warfare, which I love. By the way, I love jungle stuff. Of course, include the inclusion of tanks, APCs, more fucking planes, most probably helicopters, horses. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about, you know. Something new. Oh yes, and of course, let's not forget the voice protagonists. Yeah, freaking Captain Mute I'm playing as right now. Yeah, still pick between male and female. Don't have a problem with that either. Of course, when you look at the name, it's kind of a unisex name anyway. Well, when you think about it, dude, I mean, we've already, when you look at Far Cry Primal, I mean, you're riding around on the back of a saber-toothed tiger or a bear. It's the same sort of thing, except for it's just modern day. The horses will operate a certain way. You'll still be able to fire the weapons, and in all honesty as well, I think horse riding in combat may be more efficient than using a car. Especially when you see a tank, because to be honest, if I saw a tank, I think I would rather be on the back of a horse than riding in a car. You know, because horses can get around them a fair bit faster, you know, and if there's a tank rolling down the street and I'm in a car, I'm driving straight off the side of the fucking road, you know what I mean? So it'll work. It's just more modern day stuff. So you can just run down the road on the back of a horse, whip out a rocket launcher, and just blow a tank away. But I've noticed that horses are becoming a thing in a lot of the games I'm playing. You know, it's just I feel like I'm constantly riding horses now. But it's not like riding on the back of an animal's a new thing in Far Cry, because it's not. No, number 5 introduced it. So, sorry, Primal introduced it. What the fuck am I talking about? So they can definitely do it again. I look forward to it. God, and look at that, Giancarlo Esposito. Good choice, man. That guy is amazing. Yeah, anyway, that's me done. Marathon is finished. So, like I said, Tsushima, Eternal, Red Dead, those are my streaming games for a little while. And I'll finish Days Gone slowly but surely in my own time, and then eventually I'll do a stream for it. I don't know how long that will take, because it does take up a bit of time. It's not easy. But the other thing is, as well, just to let everybody know, I might take another break from streaming. I might take another one, and the reason why I'm saying that is because if I want to finish a game in the background, like Days Gone, I need my own time to do it. So if I take a break from streaming, I'll let everybody know as best I can. It could just be like a week or two, maybe. Nothing too excessive, just a week or two, maybe. But if anybody is communicating with me or chatting with me about it, I'll let you guys know, like you, John, or Justin, the other folks on here. I'll let you all know when you're in the chat. I don't think I need to make a video about it. So yeah, marathon finished. Eternal, Tsushima, Red Dead, those will be my streams, and I'll do that whenever. Alright, but yeah, thank you to everyone that tuned in for the Far Cry marathon. It was great, I had fun, hope you guys enjoyed it too. I'll do another one at some point, or I might just play a random Far Cry game at some point, never know. Number 6 will be out before you know it. The way this year's going. Ha! So yeah, thanks for watching, folks. I'll see you when I see you. Might be on tomorrow night. I'll do something at the weekend. Not sure yet. Not sure. We'll see. But yeah, thanks, folks. And you're welcome as well, John. Thanks a lot for all the time you spend on here, man. Definitely the king. Alright guys, adios now.